You had a virtual tour through your third eye into our whole house. And that was really amazing. Thank you so much, Manitya Paramapriyananda and Manitya Jayeshananda, Manitya Madhurananda, and Manitya Yoga Pranananda. Thank you so much, Manitya Jalandhara Stithananda. That was Today is going to be a really long day. We have a lot of celebrations, a lot of things lined up today. So stay tuned and thank you so much for being here. And now we are going to be entering into the next segment. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back everyone for this very auspicious day today, Yugadi, the beginning of a new Yuga, the beginning of a new year for all of us. And on this auspicious occasion of Yugadi, we are all being blessed with Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We just had a beautiful demonstration and extraordinary powers being so effortlessly manifested. You don't need to travel around the world. If you're thinking travel restrictions, due to COVID, you're not able to travel and go to your vacation places, well, you have your third eye. And right after today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will be able to manifest the powers our Balasans just demonstrated. So with that, we will now enter into the next segment of today's program, which is looking into what is the principle that Bhagavan Venkateshwara stands for. He stands for manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity in life. Now, before we enter into the secrets that Bhagavan Venkateshwara stands for, let us look at the situation around the world today. I request the NTV operator to please go ahead and project the slide 20, please. Slide 20, please. Yes. We can move to the next slide. The world today. Let's look at the situation around the world today. 18 years of growth wiped out in just 2 months. Now here, if you see, the ONS figures imply the level of total economic activity in April 2021 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth seemed to disappear this year. Let's look at KAILASA, which is offering the spiritual solution. The Hindu nation, we were contributing 40% to the world's GDP at one point before we were invaded and destroyed.
In the world today, capitalism can cause inequality, market failure, damage to environment, short-termism, excess materialism, and boom and burst economic cycles. KAILASA is the revival of Hindu economy, which is based on non-violent, that is ahimsa money. where value is created purely based on businesses that enrich people, that is eliminating any businesses or economic practice that thrives on exploitation, such as insurance. As described by Paramashiva in the Veda Agamas, anything that increase in value by being shared should be freely available to all, that is education, open source software. That way the growth of the individual and the growth of society is aligned.
In the world today, we are so familiar with what the coronavirus, the COVID-19 has done to us, done to the economy of the world. Coronavirus is, according to the Guardian newspaper, it says coronavirus may be as damaging to the global economy as the 2008 crisis. In KAILASA, we follow Paramashiva's economic policy. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Those who contribute to the world are rewarded. In Paramashiva's economy, the people and Paramashiva are co-creators of money, where our ability to be intelligently active and our ability to be constantly contributing is considered as wealth. The ability to keep the currency current and moving gives value to the currency.
Today, on the auspicious occasion of Ugadi, we wish all of you happy Ugadi. Ugadi is one of the most looked forward auspicious festivals of Hindus in India. Hindus around the world celebrate this day with great devotion. This is celebrated as Ugadi in Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Guddi Padwa in Maharashtra, and Ugadi in Karnataka, and Chetti Chand among the Sindhi people, and so on. So it is known as Yugadi, which is literally means start of a new Yuga, era in Sanskrit. So Ugadi signifies the first day of creation of universe by Lord Brahma. On this Ugadi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, gracing us, blessing us with Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
A new astronomical and astrological cycle commences on this very day, since Yugadi is a new year for various sects of Hinduism. Yugadi implies making a fresh start. It is a fresh start to a life of abundance. Abundance in the term of health, in the dimension of wealth, and receiving the showering of blessings from the divine, our beloved Guru. Through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, we are blessed today to manifest abundance, auspiciousness, and wealth in our lives.
Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, that is, infinite, divine, auspicious qualities. And the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. On the occasion of Ugadi, let's celebrate the auspicious beginnings through Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Now, let us understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Can move to the next slide. Next slide. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married, stayed in the planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with health, wealth, and all the auspicious things.
Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all his devotees. Venkateshwara just become a deity. The very body, how he's standing, is just become Acchavatara. Acchavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
So Srinivasa became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, and showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi, Mahalakshmi, the very goddess of wealth and prosperity, in his very chest.
Venkateshwara wears the most costliest jewel on the planet Earth, that is Vaidurya. There is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadashi day, on the Sri Vastam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya. Vaidurya diamond. If it is at least 1000 years old, older than the diamond, that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the planet Earth. The one is Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Now, a beautiful story to make us understand the importance of the enlightened ecosystem established by Srinivasa, Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Tirupati. Now, Ramanuja was a great enlightened master. He was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala, with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. He packs his bag, some food, walks all the way, and full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples had started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. He said, "No, don't do." He just packed the food safely, not leaving one ant. Walked back all the way up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening.
After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now, leave the ants here. Because we don't know how many janmas, that is lifetimes, they meditated and did the punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. But when the masters, even when the masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence, when deity becomes masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them."
Now, the Shastra Pramana, the Hindu scriptural reference, describing the very form of Venkateshwara, occurs in the Narayana Suktam. The first verse, it says, Sahasrasirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and the multi-eyed, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
Now let's see the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the reference from the life of enlightened masters Siddhas. So Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam. Sahasranamam is 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vasishtha and sage Narada. Also, Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram, that is 108 names of Sri Venkateshwara. The verse says, Krite tu narasimho hote tayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevasya kalau Venkatanayaka. That is, in Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, and in Dwapar Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as Pratyaksha Daivam, that is, living deities.
Next, Atma Pramana, the experience of Venkateshwara in Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own life. Venkateshwara is the very muscle memory of His Divine Holiness. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying me. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is the very muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on this auspicious day of Yugadi, the beginning of a new era, the beginning of a new decade, and the beginning of a new year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing us all in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And if you are watching this, and if you know friends who celebrate Yugadi, share this live feed with them. Invite them. The best thing that you can do is to invite them to have the darshan of Pratyaksha Venkateshwara in flesh and bone, in the human body, in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff. Let them not miss this darshan on this very auspicious day.
Kailasha's Los Angeles is one of the most important Kailasha's ecosystem manifested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Achavataras, deities residing in Los Angeles, can connect you directly to Kailasha and other vertical time zones. Pray to Lord Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasha. You will experience Vaikunta directly. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally carved and the Los Angeles Venkateshwara face. So connect with Los Angeles Venkateshwara and experience Vaikunta.
What are the benefits of worshipping Venkateshwara? The sixth verse in the Palastruti of the Vishnu Sahasranamam says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yatir pradhanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyamuttamam. One becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the outer world. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
In today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Receive the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness in you.
Bhagavan Venkateshwara takes responsibility for the economics of the whole universe and makes the wealth current. Let us now hear from the Supreme Pontiff itself how Bhagavan Venkateshwara makes the wealth current and makes the wealth as a currency for all of us to use. How he kickstarts the economics of the whole cosmos.
Value of the diamond, or you want to beg, both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Kubera for his marriage, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making a reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Arey, don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve and life is over. Understand? Responsibility makes reserve into current. All the great things standing today are not because of the wealth those owners had, reserve those owners had. No. Many kings had more reserve than Rajaraja. But whatever is standing on the planet Earth now, declaring their name and glory, is not the reserve they had, but the responsibility they took. There were many more
of wealth creation. In Vedagamic tradition, we have two dimensions of the wealth creation. Shankanidhi, Padmanidhi. Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from the natural sources.
In Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds wealth and sits on wealth. Example, treasury, stock market. And Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding the wealth can bring. Lakshmi represent the wealth that is flowing, circulating current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly and uses it freely. So, and distributes it unconditionally.
Now let us look at the wealth creation the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One, ability to achieve what you want in the inner world and in the outer world. Two, just getting stuck in both the inner world and the outer world. Now, some of you may have a question. Is it possible that I can get stuck in the outer world but not stuck in the inner world? Or is it possible that I'm very successful in the outer world but I'm not very successful in the inner world? No. There can only be two options. Either you are successful in the outer world and in the inner world, or you are stuck in the inner world and in the outer world. What you hold inside manifests outside. What manifests outside is a reflection of what you hold inside of you. These are the only two equations of life.
Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. So wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
However, don't worry. There is something in you which is aligned to manifest wealth in you. That is the very reason today you are here listening to this session. You are here so that you can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life with the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So even though life energy may not be flowing in you, you have that much of life energy flowing in you to bring you and make you sit on this day, on the 13th of April, for this session. Wherever you are in this world, whether it is 12th April evening or 13th April morning, wherever you are in whichever part of the world, you have that life energy in you, which has brought you here to sit and attend this program, either on Zoom or Facebook or YouTube. So you are aligned to the goal of creating wealth. In the Vedic tradition, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its very nature works, works and works. If you see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is all you will say. Swamiji works and works and works and works. Being around Swamiji for more than 12 years, I can say I've seen Swamiji in such close quarters in 12 years. There is only one word to describe the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji works and works and works and works. So if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Something will be driving you. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be, until that happens, the second.
Should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
What is wealth? Many of us have a wrong understanding about wealth. We think wealth means our bank balance, the number of houses we have, the number of cars we have, the number of jewelry, the amount of jewelry we have. But all that is just not wealth. Wealth is not an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. What does it mean? Wealth is an extension of you. If in your inner world you feel so rich, so abundant, so joyful, you create what wealth you want. Or even if you inherit billions of dollars, if you inside you feel so much of lack, so much of poverty, so much of feeling like I'm not good enough, I'm not successful, you feel something is lacking in you constantly. Even though you may have $1 billion, you will feel something is lacking in the dimension of wealth. Let us just take a look at Swamiji. Single-handedly, as an avatar, Swamiji did not. Currently, Swamiji is the king of 19 kingdoms. But when Swamiji started the mission, he did not inherit any kingdom. He started the mission from scratch. As a lone man, Swamiji started KAILASA. Tomorrow, actually, we are celebrating the anniversary of Kailasa on the 14th of April 2001. The first property, the Kailasa, was established on 14th of April 2001 in a small hut. That is how Swamiji started. But the inner space of abundance and richness, even in 2001, we have recorded sharings of devotees who have been around Swamiji. In 2001, Swamiji uttered, we are going to create a Hindu nation. We will have our own nation and our own currency. Without having a currency for the next meal, a place to sleep for the next night, Swamiji had announced that we will be creating a Hindu nation way back in the year 2001. So wealth is an extension of you. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created Kailasas in more than 150 countries in the world, billions of followers, and creating Kailasas, establishments in literally every city, every country on the planet Earth today. Single-handedly, Swamiji started this mission without a single penny in his hand. Without a single penny in his hand, hardly living with 2 pairs of clothes. But the inner space of Swamiji was just showering with abundance and prosperity and richness. Today, all the wealth that is manifested as Kailasa manifested from that inner space of the Supreme Pontiff. So wealth is an extension of you. If you feel rich inside, you will manifest richness outside. If you feel lack, poverty inside, even if you have billions of dollars, you will feel like you are a beggar. So anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment that you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life.
So wealth is not even just money or currency. Many of us believe that. So money is one kind of wealth. And currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth. And being alive, active, is one wealth. So all the 4 put together is wealth, money, currency, assets, being active. Wealth is a utility. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is just a utility.
This is one thing the Supreme Pontiff always says. Whenever Swamiji wants to start a project, right? It can be sometimes millions of dollars, or it can be a project like Kailasa, which is billions of dollars of project. Swamiji says, whenever I announce and I want something, money just simply manifests. Somebody offers, somebody donates, somebody understands the contribution of Swamiji to humanity. Somehow the money flows in. There is never a lack of it in Kailasa, just because of the wealth consciousness that Swamiji radiates. So the wealth consciousness means a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draws us again and again into the poverty cycle. We'll be sharing more about what are mental patterns in the upcoming slides.
Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. Making money only, making money is bad. Making money is not coming from trees. It is not, dropping from the trees. Money is hard to earn. So many cognitions that we carry against the wealth consciousness. Breaking these patterns, breaking these cognitions that we carry about wealth, breaking that is wealth consciousness.
Next, one of the most important cognition that we need to understand to manifest wealth. You don't manifest what you desire, you manifest what you believe. You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition, you manifest your beliefs, you manifest your perceptions. Just remember this. Just Swamiji, even just on yesterday's satsang, he said, go back 10 years and see what you believed 10 years back is what you have manifested in life today. If today the life that you are living is really the manifestation of the beliefs that you had 2 years back, 5 years back, 10 years back, is manifested as life today. Now today, start believing what is it that you want to manifest. If you want to become a billionaire or a millionaire, believe that it is possible for you. Change your cognition to believe that it is possible for you, and you will see it just simply manifests as reality in your life.
Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down, they believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. They cheated someone, that's why they got that kind of money. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant and they cheated someone, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief system in your inner space, then how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
Now let us understand what are mental patterns. Your perception, your belief is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, what you believe, perceive, cognize. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize, wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what is called as mental pattern. You believe you really want to manifest wealth, but your desire is you really want to manifest wealth, but your belief is wealthy people are bad. This gap is what is called as mental pattern. So in today's program, we are going to share with you the techniques which you can use to complete this gap, to reduce this gap, and to eliminate this gap, so that what you desire is what you believe.
Now, to understand what kind of belief system that we have, let us look at all the beliefs that we carry about wealth.
The first common belief that we have are wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. You carry deep resistance to wealth, leading to, number one, you will never be able to accumulate wealth if you have this belief. Two, even if you accumulate, you will carry a guilt. Oh, am I a bad person? Am I being arrogant?
The truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant, whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and start having wealth as well. The same way we hate arrogance.
The next common belief that we have is poverty is good. We try to make poverty as sacred. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. Maybe because you see great saints, they have left everything and they live in very humble environment. You somehow add sacredness to poverty. If that is what you believe in, how are you going to generate wealth then?
The next common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable whether whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you come to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves.
Now, the next common belief we have is, making money is a sin. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji says, create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, and share it with the world. Wealth consciousness is high creativity and high responsibility. Another wrong belief that sometimes we have is wealthy people work smart, not hard. Don't be too lazy, Swamiji says, to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today. You will see that the wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. They have worked hard.
Another common belief about wealth is you have to be worthy of it. But actually, wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness.
Now, for us to manifest wealth, we need to understand the term will persistence. Beautifully, Swamiji says, anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. And what is will persistence? We always feel like, okay, will persistence means like I have to sit under a tree and I have to give up my food and I have to give up all my desires and I have to do intense tapas, and that is will persistence. No. Your decision that you are not going to give up on your intention is will persistence. If your intention is to become a millionaire, today you may be earning $10,000 a month, but your intention is to become a millionaire. You try for a couple of times, you're not able to get a better job, you're not having a promotion, things are not very conducive for you to manifest wealth, and you feel like, okay, I'm going to give up becoming a millionaire. I don't think that's in my destiny. You're blaming it on karma and destiny and whatnot, and you give up your intention that you have. So your decision that you are not going to give up on your intention is will persistence. That is all. Just your decision. If I want this, I will not give up until I achieve this. That decision. Here, Swamiji is not talking about action. Swamiji is not talking about tapas. No. Just your decision not to give up on your intention is will persistence.
Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. No. I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. That's utter stupidity. That's what we are doing to ourselves with the patterns.
You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, cognizing it as a possibility. The first and foremost step that we need to do is we need to create an energy field of attracting wealth. So how do we create an energy field of attracting wealth? The secrets of attracting wealth. It was a 2-day workshop. We are now going to see a short clip from this workshop that Swamiji delivered way back in the year 2016. Let's watch this clip.
Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now related to wealth and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, You decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes. So now we are going to be entering into creating a magnetic field for wealth. The first step is cleaning up the incompletions and the patterns that we carry about wealth and creating a right space, a powerful magnetic energy centered in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that supports you to create wealth, like the magnetic energy field for manifesting the wealth you want. So what are all the components? How can you create a magnetic field to attract wealth around you is what we are going to be seeing in the next steps.
So dig out all the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. Some of the examples that we have seen earlier, little bit. Money is battle, money is hard.
Madhavi Swami, we are not able to hear you, ma. Your voice is very low. I'll go ahead with this slide while you're fixing your audio. So, dear participants, now we are going to enter into a very important step of completion with wealth. Okay, so how do we complete with our wealth patterns? First, dig out all the incompletions about money. Whatever comes to your mind, keep writing. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? Whatever it brings, whatever the emotion and energy it invokes in you, the moment you think about money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside about money, your incompletions with money. So now we are going to spend a few minutes and dig out all the incompletions, the mental patterns that we have, all the perceptions, the beliefs, the cognitions that we have about money. The next slide.
The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. Any kind of cognitions that you have, write down that. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend down a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns. We have perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
So we'll give a few minutes. I request the interview operator to please play the Mahavakya. Pen down all whatever is your current belief, your perception about money. Whatever comes to your mind when you think of money, please pen it down.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
You can pause the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
Let's move to the next step.
Om Nityananda.
The next step is the completion with wealth. Now, whatever perception, cognition that you have written, every belief that you have today about wealth starts from a specific incident. Identify the incident when the wrong or incomplete belief about wealth started forming in you. Relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started building in you. So let's take a few moments. So what you will do is 2 steps. All the ideas, the incompletions that you have, whatever beliefs that you have about wealth, you have written a list of the beliefs. Each of these beliefs started in you from a specific incident. Identify the earliest incident which you remember. Whatever you remember, identify the earliest incident. After you have identified the incidents for each of those beliefs, you will intensely relive those incidents. As Swamiji explained, going back to that same age, forgetting where you are now, forgetting your present context, going back to that same day, that same age, that same time, relive exactly what happened. When you relive that incident, that incomplete, wrong cognition that you formed in you about wealth from that incident dissolves from you. You drop that cognition that you built in you about wealth. Let's take a few minutes to do this. Please do this sincerely. Identify the incident from where you started forming those wrong cognitions in you and relive those incidents. Relive and relive.
Nityananda
Yes, next we can move on to the next step.
So for whatever you want to be, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. You're working on many other wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires, energy, activism, or on your intelligence. But intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears.
Fear is a pattern, not a fact. A beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff. Let's now watch this short clip.
Some deeper insights into this fear pattern. See, when I utter the word fear pattern, it means all your fears are patterns, not facts. Please listen. Your fears, when they overpower you, look like fact. When you overpower them, you realize it is pattern. Understand? When they overpower you, it looks like fact. When you overpower them, it looks like pattern. Now, all we need to do something so that they can never overpower you. They can never make you powerless. They can never make you powerless. Listen. We will have to do something so that we can never become powerless. Listen to this truth. Internalize. All fear is nothing but pattern making you powerless. Because you become powerless, the pattern looks like a fact. It's like there's a hero and a dupe for the hero. When hero is dead, powerless, dupe looks like a hero. Pattern taking over you, making you powerless, and makes itself look like fact. that is the worst thing can happen to you. Please listen. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. All fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. All fears ultimately rooted in fear of death. Actually, whenever you become powerless, that is the real moment about which you need to be afraid. Not the death itself. Please listen. If you don't become powerless, death is just transition. If you become powerless, collapse, actually death leads to such an unknown, unable to understand space. In your life, if at all you have to be afraid of something, only you have to be afraid of becoming powerless, nothing else. Nothing else need to be worried. You don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid of anything else other than feeling powerless. Feeling powerless is the only thing about which you need to be afraid of. You need to be worried about.
So, after we handle the fears, the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth creation. What is it do you want to manifest? That's the next step, the conscious manifestation.
Write down clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as wealth. You may think more than money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as well for your life, or for some, being active is wealth. People feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you think as wealth is an extension of you. You think you're expanding as a wealth dimension. Anything that could be. Write down what do you want to achieve for the next 3 months. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract it in the next 3 months, please pen down.
Please take a few minutes to pen it down. Request the interview operator to please play the Mahavakya. This is the conscious wealth manifestation. And you will see that today during the Bava Samadhi Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, will be infusing the energy, the Kundalini Shakti, awakening your Kundalini Shakti and channeling it towards that intention that you want. So this is a very important step. I invite every one of you who are watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and on two-way video conferencing software, Zoom. We request every one of you to please do this sincerely. Don't think, I have so much of a desire to do this and that, but I don't know when it will change, when I will manifest all of that. I have a list of 100 desires. Will I be able to manifest all of them? You just, Swamiji says only one thing. Whenever we are doing the manifestation or creation, Swamiji says only one thing. You order, I cater. So Swamiji says, when you are ordering, don't worry about how it will manifest. You leave that to Swamiji. You just say, Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. Please help me manifest it. And you will see Swamiji as Venkateshwara infuses your energy and he helps you manifest it. So please take a few moments to pen down clearly what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth in your life. Please play the Mahavakya. Yes, you can pause the Mahavakya. Now that we have entered into the conscious manifestations phase, it is just the grace of the Guru. Just with the grace of the Guru, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. Health, wealth, relationship, with deep devotion and oneness with the Guru. I request the interview operator to please project the slide. Next slide. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. The Shastra Pramana is directly from Guru Gita. The 23rd verse of Guru Gita, it says, Gukarastvandhakarascha Lukarasteja uchyate Ajnanagrasakam Brahma Gururevana Samshayaha. The syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Beautiful words of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru of the Prapancha, the cosmos.
The next scriptural reference from Guru Gita, verse 18. Guru Murtim Smade Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ranyam Prakurvita Guru Ranyaya Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. The next scriptural reference is also from Guru Gita. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Prakrit Pradartam vadami te. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman. Having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The Guru is not a Bhakti, a person. As you imagine, he is a Tattva, a principle. He is simply physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, in the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more than important than God. God is always everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
God and Guru. Guru exists as embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. Guru is the God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru.
Guru Bhakti, intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions.
Just pray today when you're having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Just pray so that the intense Guru Bhakti can happen in you. There's a beautiful verse in Tamil. It says, Avan Arulale Avantal Vanangi. Even for you to have Guru Bhakti, you need to have the blessings of the Guru. So pray to Guru to have intense Guru Bhakti with which you can manifest whatever you want in your life. Health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want. Just with intense Guru Bhakti, you can manifest all of that. So next, we have a very interesting segment where Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he himself is going to answer your questions in this beautiful segment of Venkateshwara deity readings, where we request the NTV operator to project the next slide. What are Venkateshwara deity readings? With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. So you can ask any questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Go to the next slide, please. The link that is being projected on the screen now, you can ask any question that you want to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and we will be taking some of the questions and we'll be directly asking these questions to the Archavatara, the deity of Venkateshwara in Adi KAILASA Sarvagnya Pita, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly will be responding to your questions. And one of the initiated disciple of Swamiji, who has been initiated to experience oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, connects to the deity of Venkateshwara, receives the answer and translates it in the language that you and me can understand. So we are going to be having a very special episode of Venkateshwara deity readings. I request all the participants, whoever would like to get your questions answered, go ahead and submit the questions in the URL projected on the screen, tinyurl.com/deity readings 2021. So please go ahead and submit your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Will now be entering into the Venkateshwara readings. Before we enter into the readings, let us have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji and Venkateshwara. Let us begin. The first question for today is from Sangeeta Jayakumar from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, why am I not able to earn more money consistently? And how can I earn and handle immense wealth in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. The innate hatred for wealth has to be completed. Do this completion and you will have immense wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Fatima Ibrahim from Netherlands. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, thank you so much and my gratitude. What kind of job or business should I begin with to have wealth dimensional breakthrough? Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do what you're deeply passionate about. You will make wealth and find happiness. Blessings.
The next question is from Claire Lang. Dear Venkateshwara, I request your blessings to get a job that pays me $500,000 a year by the end of April.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Blessings for wealth.
The next question is from Uma Maheshwari on Dova from Malaysia. Pranams Venkateshwara. How can I work with more people with my new project? I need your blessings to grow and enrich others as well. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Look into yourself and see all the benefits you had from Swamiji, all the benefits you had from doing wealth completion, and go enrich everyone about it. Blessings.
The next question is from Kathy Ann Headley from Trinidad and Tobago. Beloved Bhagavan Venkateshwara, what are the patterns or thought currents that are keeping me from consistently manifesting wealth in all dimensions of my life? And how can I break these patterns? Requesting your blessings. Thank you.
Complete with your SDHD. These are the patterns you must complete with. Blessings.
The next question is from Tatiana Lityak from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, requesting your blessings and clarity on becoming a full-time Gurukul teacher.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Continue the same work you do and approach the new passion with clarity and knowledge. Blessings.
The next question is from Chan Wang Huang from Taiwan. Dear Venkateshwara, when and how can I become more powerful to manifest more wealth in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You're already that powerful. Just start manifesting. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Madhivyananda from Norway. Dear Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please bless me to manifest an abundant way to manifest wealth that doesn't require me to work with the modern educational system. I would like to manifest an abundant source of income that is more aligned with my intention of experiencing enlightenment. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Your enlightenment will enrich you to focus on the way you want your career to manifest. Work deeply to maintain the space of living enlightenment. Blessings.
The next question is from Yu from China. Dear Venkateshwara, can I quit my job now? And what new profession or job should I enter into?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do not think of stopping anything right now. Continue and become more active and do more work. Blessings.
The next question is from Harichan Balasubramaniam from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, on this auspicious day, please bless me with wealth, prosperity, and clear all my financial debts to the bank by June.
Blessings of Venkateshwara for wealth and all the obstacles to be removed. Blessings.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranams Venkateshwara. Please let me know what is in store for my future. What has life already planned for me to liberate myself? Is there something that I need to know to move forward in my life and career?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You are surrounded and you will be surrounded by enriching people who want to make the best and give you the best. Cognize this and go forward with any plans. Blessings.
The next question is from Chan Chua Kin from Hong Kong. Dear Venkateshwara, how can I manifest self-love and Guru Bhakti?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space all the time. Talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. You will experience this feeling connection you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Lucy Jean Gills Robnet from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, thank you for your enormous blessings. Please bless my marriage, my families, and my new business that I have launched with the blessings of Mahalakshmi. Please tell me if I'm doing everything that is required for the business to be successful right now. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Blessings to all of you. You will have a prosperous, happy year. Listen to others around you. You will be able to know what more is needed to make yourself successful. Blessings.
The next question is from Sushila Narayana Swami from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me with building my own business, Chettinad Cotton Studio, and become a successful woman entrepreneur.
Blessings for you on this auspicious day. You will be successful. Blessings.
The next question is from Aditya Verma from India. Dear Venkateshwara, it is a prayer that I be in a sustainable financial position to be able to build steps towards Nilkant Mahadev in Pushkar.
Blessings. You will find what you are seeking.
The next question is from Elias Davis from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, please clear me of all lower vibrations, thought forms, spirits, bungs, demons, voices, poltergeists, rape voices, illnesses, PTDs, terror, panic, permanently, and please protect me from now on.
Venkateshwara's blessings and protection. Venkateshwara's blessings to you.
The next question is from A. Sangeeta from India. Pranams Bhagavan. Lot of properties are in litigation or no income from these properties. Only 2 properties give income, just enough. Gratitudes for that, Swami. How do we overcome this problem and earn?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. He is taking care. Blessings.
The next question is from Scott Burgess from New Zealand. Dear Venkateshwara, I'm doing an MBA. Do you see this benefiting me greatly in the future? What specific advice do you have for me to achieve the self-realization in this birth? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Intensely follow Swamiji's satsangs. Blessings.
The next question is from Yogesh Goyal from India. Prabhu, Koti Koti Pranam. Please bless me for an enlightened son.
Blessings for a divine child. Venkateshwara's blessings.
The next question is from Tan Lei Hong from Singapore. Dear Venkateshwara, when will I get a job, as I have been out of job since last year?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have a job soon. Blessings.
The next question is from Sharon Soyu from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, when can I bring completion with my family? And when will I win my big wealth to manifest the business that I have?
Only about completion. Blessings.
The next question is from Clotilde Boris from France. Dear Venkateshwara, pranams. I want to manifest wealth in my Grihastha lifestyle. Please bless me and give guidance.
Blessings. You will have success. Blessings.
The next question is from Subhashani Bhulei from Trinidad. Dear Venkateshwara, please let my husband, Mitra Chaitan, get back his work in Halliburton, Trinidad as a truck driver, and the persons who made him lose the job, let themselves be jobless.
Heal yourself from the negative feelings. Blessings for your husband.
The next question is from Jody Walls from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, please shower me with abundance so that I may be able to honor my declaration as Sarvanyapita Yajaman and repay all the debt. I want to create a new home for our deities in Phoenix and have a local place of worship to share Swamiji.
Blessings, love, and abundance from Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Renos and Edmund from Canada. Nithyananda Bhagavan, please support and guide in the healing the relationships in my first circle. I'm really trying to be stable in and radiating your space, but it is getting extremely difficult.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is with you. Blessings.
The next question is from Gojunyu from Canada. Dear Bhagavan Venkateshwara, in April 2019, from the Akashic readings, you said if I have a chance, I will clear the debts I owe and become a SJP in 2 months. Until now, it did not manifest that chance. Please remove my obstacles and guide me.
Venkateshwara's blessings. He will take care. You will manifest the wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from K. Divya Bharati from India. Nithyananda Lord Venkateshwara. In the before days, I committed to put a ring in Niluvutopadi, but I did not offer it, and it's now an incompletion to me. I am completing that, Swami, surrendering your lotus feet. When I come to Adi Kailash, I'll be offering my ring, requesting your blessings.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Take the darshan of Venkateshwara every day from Adi Kailash. Blessings.
The next question is from Shalini Vishwanathan from India. Dear Venkateshwara, I want to earn money, but I don't know what business should I do or what I need to do. Please bless me and guide me. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Start work, whatever it may be right now. Do the nitty-gritties and the hard work. You will find that will fuel the passion that is required for you to do what your dream is. Blessings.
The last question for today is from Li Miao from China. Dear Venkateshwara, I request your blessings to manifest wealth this year.
Venkateshwara's love and blessings to you.
We thank Lord Venkateshwara for blessing us and our prayers in each and every one of our life. We'll now be entering into the further segments of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Hope all of you enjoyed the Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Bhagavan Venkateshwara deity readings. Now, how can we connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara? What are the different ways we can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara? So, we will now enter into sharing the different ways we can offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please understand, whatever you have, wealth is an extension of you. Whatever you feel inside, you manifest that in your life. So experience the abundance, the joy, the gratitude, so that you manifest that in your life. You create an energy field of that in your life. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara represents the space of abundance. So how can we connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara? What are the different ways we can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara? That's what we are going to see now. The offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The first is what we have as the Sankalpa offering. What is Sankalpa offering? Is you giving a yes to Venkateshwara, saying, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, I really need your blessings. Please shower your blessings on me and on my family members. So Sankalpa offering is that intention that you create and you offer to Venkateshwara. It is a message you give to Venkateshwara saying, oh Bhagavan Venkateshwara, our beloved Swamiji, who's manifesting as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let me have your blessings. Let me receive your blessings. So that is the Sankalpa offering. The offering of the Sankalpa blesses the person offering with all the fruition of all the desires and the wishes that he is earning for. So go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. It is just $1 and we have a multi-currency option.
And this.
Madhyami Swami? Yes. So you can go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. It is just $1. And every one of us who are watching this, you can make the Sankalpa offering and submit your intention to receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You may be asking, why do I need to submit my intention? The fact that I am sitting here for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan doesn't not by default say that I'm interested to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please understand. Even just yesterday in the Tamil Satsang, Swamiji says, God gives you the choice to be in bondage. So if you as an individual consciousness say, I do not want enlightenment, I do not want the blessings, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Supreme Pontiff as Bhagavan Venkateshwara cannot interfere in your decision. So you have to tell and spell it out and say, oh Bhagavan, oh our beloved Swamiji, please bless me with abundance, prosperity. So when you initiate that request, then it just showers. Not you are not given, you are showered. The very definition of giving as per Swamiji is the person giving should give in such a way that the person receiving should not be able to hold it. Just shower so much. And So that is the meaning of showering. So you can just put in your request. It is just $1, mainly because there should be some way for you to say, I need the blessings of Supreme Pontiff to bless me as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it is multi-currency. So it can be 1 rupee, $1, 1 Canadian dollar, 1 Australian dollar, whatever way you have. So you can receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So that is the Sankalpa offering. The link to the Sankalpa offering is there in the slide. And I request the causes to put the link in the YouTube chat, in the Facebook chat, where you can make the Sankalpa offering, the offering of Sankalpa. And you can do it for you or for your family members. Okay, I will now show you how to offer the Sankalpa. If you are interested to offer the Sankalpa, I'll do a screen share. I request the NTV operator to please project my screen. So if you click on the link projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-13 APR, it will bring you to this page. Okay, so all of you are seeing my screen share. If you click on offer your Sevas to Venkateshwara, I request the causes and the volunteers to please put the link in the chat. Yes, thank you, Madhvyananda. And I request all the causes and the volunteers to put the link in the Facebook chat and in the YouTube chat as well. Can somebody post the link in the YouTube chat? I don't see the link posted in the YouTube chat yet. I request the members of the volunteers to, you can post the link in the Facebook and YouTube chat, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-13th April. The link is projected on the screen. Now, if you scroll down this page, okay, there are various offerings possible. Click on choose an option and choose what we call as Sankalpa offering. Okay. The Sankalpa chanting, the third from the top, choose Sankalpa chanting. Here it will show as $1. Okay. And if you want this for 3 people of your family, 5 people of your family, you can increase or decrease the quantity. Let's say I want to offer it for 5 people in my family. I make the quantity as 5 and I click add to cart. I request everyone, whoever wants to receive the blessings, and just offer $1 so that the names of you and your family members will be chanted in the offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can do this along with me. So it's very, very, very simple process. You click on the link, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-13 APR. A should be capital. It is case sensitive. So A should be capital. And click on the Sevas. Choose the third option, which is called the Sankalpa chanting, and put the $1 automatically gets populated, and you can increase the quantity here, whether you want to offer just for you or for you and your family members. I have just chosen 5 here just to demonstrate, and you click add to cart. Okay, so when you click add to cart, it shows up in your cart. Okay, and then here you see $1 into 5, $5. And then you come down and you say proceed to checkout. Click on proceed to checkout. When you click on proceed to checkout, it takes you to the billing details page. Fill out your billing details. And then when you come down, you choose which option you want to pay. You can enter your credit card details, the expiry and the CVV. Click on I have read the terms and conditions, and then you can click place order on the bottom right. Very, very, very simple process for you to offer the Sankalpa. Okay. So whoever is interested in offering the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of receiving the blessings and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can go ahead and do that. While we are sharing with you the various different offerings that we have to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can go ahead and make the payment for Sankalpa as you're listening to the other offerings as well. Now, the next we have, Madami Swami, you can go ahead.
Yes, yes. The next offering to Venkateshwara is Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. Kasu is a gold coin. Ashtottara is 108 names of Venkateshwara. It's a pure gold coin, each with one of the 108 sacred names of Venkateshwara. So, the infinite names of the Lord. When you chant each name, you imbibe the qualities of the divine. So, you want to offer the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Kasu. These are the names of the Venkateshwara. Let me chant quickly. Om Sri Venkateshaya Namaha. Om Srinivasaya Namaha. Om Lakshmi Pataye Namaha. Om Anasuyaya Namaha. Om Amritasmane Namaha. Om Madhavaya Namaha. Om Keshavaya Namaha. Om Krishnaya Namaha. Om Shri Haraye Namaha. Om Jnana Panjaraya Namaha. Om Srivastavaksase Namaha. Om Jagadvandhaya Namaha. Om Govindaya Namaha. Om Srivastaya Namaha. Om Pravave Namaha. Om Sheshadri Nilayaya Namaha. Om Devaya Namaha. Om Keshavaya Namaha. Om Madhusudanaya Namaha. Om Amrutaya Namaha. Om Vishnave Namaha. Om Atyutaya Namaha. Om Padmini Priyaya Namaha. Om Sarveshaya Namaha. Om Gopalaya Namaha. Om Purushottamaya Namaha. Om Gopi Vasaraya Namaha. Om Paranjyotive Namaha. Om Vaikunta Pataye Namaha. Om Avyayaya Namaha. Om Sudatanaye Namaha. Sudatanave Namaha. Om Yadavendraya Namaha. Om Nitya Yauvana Rupavataye Namaha. Om Niranjanaya Namaha. Om Virabhasaya Namaha. Om Nitya Truptaya Namaha. Om Dharatpataye Namaha. Om Surapataye Namaha. Om Niramalaya Om Nirmalaya Namaha. Om Deva Pujitaya Namaha. Om Chaturbhujaya Namaha. Om Chakradharaya Namaha. Om Chaturvedatmakaya Namaha. Om Tridharme Namaha. Om Trigunasravaya Namaha. Om Nirvikalpaya Namaha. Om Nishalankaya Namaha. Om Niradankaya Namaha. Om Nirupadravyaya Namaha. Om Nirgunaya Namaha. Om Gadadharaya Namaha. Om Sannapannaye Namaha. Om Nandhakini Namaha. Om Sankalpadharaya Namaha. Om Anekhamurtaye Namaha. Om Avyaktaya Namaha. Om Katistaya Namaha. Om Varapradhaya Namaha. Om Anekatmane Namaha. Om Deenabandhave Namaha. Om Jagat Vyapine Namaha. Om Akasharaja Parathaya Namaha. Om Yogi Praksha Padma Smara. Om Yogi Pradda Padma Mandiraya Namaha. Om Damodharaya Namaha. Om Jagat Palayaya Namaha. Om Papa Ganyaya Namaha. Om Bhaktavassalaya Namaha. Om Trivikramaya Namaha. Om Simhasura. Om Simsimaraya Namaha. Om Jatamuka Shobhithaya Namaha. Om Shankamadhyo Madhyolla Samunju.
The Ashtottara Shatanama has the various Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can see, Ashtottara means, Ashtottara Shata means, Ashta means 8, Shata means 100. The 108 imperishable qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Today, you can choose whether you want to choose the dimension of Venkateshwara as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the dimension of Venkateshwara as Nirvikalpapaya, means the one who is always in the state of Nirvikalpa, the one who is in various different bhavas. Here it says Krishnaya, Madhavaya, it says Achyutaya, Vishnave, who is always as Mahavishnu, Srinivasa. Whatever dimension of Venkateshwara you relate with, you can offer one gold coin for each dimension. The gold coins can be offered in 3 different sizes, small, medium, and large. $75 for the small size of the gold coin. One gold coin that you can offer is $75. And the 2 gold coins you can offer, a medium size gold coin is $151. The larger size is $251. Now, you can offer the gold coin for every aspect of Mahavishnu, Venkateshwara, that you want to manifest in you. So there are 108 Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the Akshay Gunas, 108 Akshay Gunas. Out of that, you can choose 1, 2, 10, 20, 50, or all 108. Because today being an auspicious day of Yugadi, you can choose all 108. And you can choose to offer the Ashtotra Shatakas. If you want to choose all 108, and you can choose a $75 small gold coin, all 108. Or you can choose $151 size, all 108. Or $251, all 108. That is up to you. Or if you want to choose, let's say, 10 different qualities and you want to offer 10 gold coins to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today, please understand, today whatever you give will be showered back to you, because please understand, it's a science. Wealth is an extension of you. When you feel abundant, when you feel so much of gratitude, and when you offer, wealth gets showered back to you. Okay? So when you offer it, you basically are offering all your incompletions and patterns at the feet of Venkateshwara and requesting him to shower you with wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, especially when you're starting a new year. Let this new Adi, means the new Yuga. Adi means Yugadi. The very beginning of the Yuga, start with an auspicious manifestation of wealth in every dimension of your life. So you can offer the Ashtotra Kasa, either one gold coin or a few gold coins, and you can offer any size that you want. $75, $151, or $251, you can offer at the Divine Lotus Feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it is the same link. You go to tiny.cc / BSD Sevas -13th April, and you can choose in that drop down the Ashtotra Kasa. Okay, that is the special offering name that we have, which is called the Ashtotra Kasa. So when you go to the drop down, you will see the options. I'm going to do a screen share. I request the NTV operator to please project my laptop screen. Okay, so here, if you go to the link that is projected on the screen, it will take you to this page, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings. And in the drop down, you have something called as Swarna Ashtotra Kasa 75, Swarna Ashtotra Kasa 151, Swarna Ashtotra Kasa 251. So you can choose 75 and you can decide to offer 2 or 3 of these $75 gold coins, or you can choose the $151 option and you can choose to offer 2 of those gold coins, or you can choose the $251 and you can choose to offer 10 of those gold coins, right? It's very easy. And on the day of Yugadi, when you offer, your whole year becomes an auspicious beginning of manifestation of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So you can choose whatever option and just click add to cart, and you will be able to very easily offer a gold coin at the Divine Lotus Feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So this is a very special offering. See, we may not be, some of us may be able to offer 108 gold coins today itself. Some of us may be able to offer only 10 gold coins today. Some of us may be able to offer only 1 gold coin today. Whatever it is. Today, when you offer the 1 gold coin, you will manifest that space of abundance in you. Next Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you may be able to offer 10. By the end of the year, you will be able to offer all the 108 and manifest those 108 qualities of Venkateshwara in you. That is what this signifies. So, I request the causing team and the supporting team to please attend to the chat. Some people are facing issues with the payment. I request the causing team to please attend to the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. Okay, so the next, we will move on to the next offering.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Swarna Tulasi Patram.
The next offering of
the Supreme Lord
to Venkateshwara is Tulasi Patram. Tulasi is his favorite leaf. All of us know Tulasi. We always offer the Tulasi Mala and the Tulasi leaves to Venkateshwara. Now you get to offer a golden Tulasi leaf, the Swarna Tulasi Patram. Okay, and we have different sizes. Small size $600, medium size $1,200, and the largest size is $1,800. And the Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotees, so much so that even the poorest of the men can offer him a little water, a flower in devotion, and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. Offer a Tulasi, a Swarna Tulasi, a golden Tulasi leaf with pure love to receive his grace and blessings forever. So you can go ahead and offer the Swarna Tulasi Patram, $600, $1,200 or $1,800.
The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa. If one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water,
Madayami Swami, you are muted
I
now.
delightfully
Okay, sorry, you can go ahead. Sorry, maybe there was an issue from my end. I think we were able to hear you. Go ahead.
The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa. If one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So you can offer in 3 different sizes. That is $600, $1,200, and $1,800. Offered Swarna Padma Pushpa.
Yes, before we move on to the next offering, today, for the benefit of all our YouTube viewers, we have a very beautiful offering and a surprise for all our YouTube viewers. And I'm going to introduce a new feature in our YouTube live called Super Chat. And you want to offer, like you're saying, okay, I'm attending this Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. I want to put some money in the hundi. I want to make a hundi offering. We have enabled a beautiful an option in the YouTube live called Super Chat, where as you're watching the YouTube live, you can offer any amount out of your gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff. I'm going to show you how to enable, how to access that Super Chat feature. So this is the YouTube screen I'm projecting. And this is the live that we are having. In the YouTube screen, on the bottom right, I'm showing my screen here. On the bottom right side, in the bottom, here you can see, I'm using a laser pointer, so you'll be able to see it. On the bottom right, you see an option of emoji, and you see an option called Show Your Support for KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. And here when you click, it shows an option of Super Sticker or Super Chat. When you click the Super Chat option, it gives you an option to support KAILASA, to make any offering towards to KAILASA. So when you click on the Super Chat option, here you can enter any amount that you want. So you can offer $10, $15, or you can offer $200, you can offer $1,000. So whatever amount you want, you can offer it here. And even if you want to offer just $1, you want to put in the hundi. It is like an e-hundi offering, like how you go to a temple and you put an offering in the hundi. So let us say I'm going to try for $100. I want to offer $100. I just click buy and send. When I click on buy and send, there is a pop-up that comes up on the screen. And that shows give inside. You don't have to do anything in Darshan. You can click on the super chat option and you will be receiving this beautiful option. So go ahead and use the super chat option on the right side, bottom right. You can click on the super chat and you can make this offering. Okay. So thank you, Ma Divyananda, for your kind contributions. Ma Nitya Divyananda, thank you very much for your kind contributions to Kailasa. Okay, now we'll continue with our offerings.
The next offering is Metti, the gold touring. The reference is from Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, verse 4.23. The offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of the Vishnu, Abharana for anklets, tourings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, and Abharana on his waist. Offer the touring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for a longevity and prosperous life. Offer the Metti, the touring, cost $750.
I'm seeing in the Zoom chat, some of the participants are saying that you are facing issues with the payment. We are checking on the payment issues. I will have one of our causers attend to you immediately. I will have one of the causers attend to all our participants who are facing payment issues. Please do put a message in the chat so we can attend to you immediately. Lucy, you're asking that can we make for your offerings, can we make? I will clarify that, Lucy. If you can use the YouTube option for that, I will definitely clarify. Sami, you can go ahead, Ma.
Yes. The next offering to Venkateshwara is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The reference is from Guru Gita, verse 45. Vande Guru Padatvanvam Van Manas Chitta Gocharam Sveta Rakta Prabhavinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, express gratitude, and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of your life, health, wealth, and relationships. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and establish yourself in the strong feeling connection at the divine lotus feet of the Guru. So Pratyaksha Pada Puja cost is $1,008.
We have Ishwari and Maitrik Patel, and thank you for your kind contributions to Kailasa. And all of us are using the super chat option on YouTube. We have Maha Satya Nitya Bhakta. Thank you very much for your kind offerings and support to Kailasa. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, the next offering to Venkateshwara is Vastra Seva. Vastra is clothing. Offering sacred clothing to Venkateshwara, traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So offering of the Vastra Seva cost is $1,008 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Archamana Patra. Archamana Patra is a vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama. The reference says you should look at these vessels with the recital of Hrudaya Mantra and make them encompassed by a protective force. With the recital of Kavacha Mantra, vessels made of gold, silver, copper, bronze are conch. Vessels designed with the leaves of Palasha tree or lotus leaf, vessels made by wood or clay, containers designed by stitching the leaves of plantain or other trees. All such vessels are suitable for the worship of Shiva. So, Archamana Patram, offering of this vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, blesses you with health, balancing the fluids in the body, auspiciousness and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of this Archamana Patram is $5,008 US. The next offering is Soma Sutra Patram. The offering to Venkateshwara is Soma Sutra Patram is a vessel for offering the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The reference is also from Purva Kamika Agama. Offering of this vessel, the Soma Sutra Patram, the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, blesses the Yajaman with abundance in health, wealth, prosperity, and the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Soma Sutra Patramu, the vessel for offering the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the cost is $5,008 US.
Before we move on to the next offering, I just wanted to offer our gratitude to Srirang DKG from Maharashtra, India, for your kind offering and support through the super chat option in YouTube. Yes, the next offering that we have is the Rajita Padma Pitam, which is the offering of the Pada Pitam to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in silver. The one who offers the Padma Pitam will be blessed with overflowing wealth, abundance, and properties. And the offering of the Padma Pitam is $7,000 US.
The next offering is Daya Sindhu, the chin jewel. The reference is from Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 30. The offerings of Daya Sindhu, this is the offering of jewel that kept on the chin of Venkateshwara. This jewel signifies the place where Srinivasa took a blow from an iron rod to protect the Gaumata from being killed. Offering of this Daya Sindhu will bless one with the protection of Venkateshwara from all perils. So offering of Daya Sindhu cost $20,000 US.
Yes, the next is the offering of the golden deities of Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The offering of the golden deities of Sri Devi and Bhudevi blesses one with all the blessings for acquiring land and property and all the essential needs for one to manifest the highest riches in one's life. So you can offer a golden deity of Sri Devi or Bhudevi for $30,000 US. The next is the offering of Srivatsa, the jewel that represents Mahalakshmi. That is $60,000 US. We have the Sri Kaustuba, the pendant that is on Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which is the offering of Sri Kaustuba, one of the most precious jewels you can offer. The offering of Nagabharana, the beautiful offering of Nagabharana. I request the NTV operator to please project. Srivatsa, the jewel that represents Mahalakshmi. Next, you have the option of offering the Sri Kaustuba, the jeweled pendant, the most valuable pendant. You can offer that Sri Kaustuba to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next is the offering of Nagabharana, the offering of the snake jewel, the golden Nagabharana, which is the ornament in the shape of a cobra snake. The next is the offering of the golden Varadahasta, the Swarna Varadahasta, the golden hand, which blesses one with all the boons. Varada means boon giver. So this is the Varadahasta, which blesses one with all the boons. The next we have the Swarna Kati Hasta, representing the assurance and the promise that he will always be there to protect us. That is the Swarna Katihasta. You can offer also the Paduka studded with Navaratna. You can offer. Next, we have the offering of the Yajnopavitam, the sacred thread, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of Panchajanya, the beautiful divine conch. The offering of Sudarshana Chakra, the discus weapon. Next, we have the offering of the Mukhutam, the golden crown, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of Nandaki, the divine sword. The offering of the Namam, the mark on the forehead of Venkateshwara. The offering of Sharanga, the beautiful bow, the divine bow used by Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Sharanga. The offering of Kaumodika, the divine mace. The offering of Kaumodika. The offering of Kasumala, the gold coin mala, a mala full of gold coins. And finally, you have the Guru Dakshina. Any amount you can offer as the Guru Dakshina. You can offer through the super chat option in the YouTube. You can offer the Guru Dakshina as a mark of your gratitude for the Supreme Pontiff. I would like to thank Zatlina, and we have Maha Govinda Rupananda, Nitya Maha Govinda Rupananda, Laura M, for your kind offerings to Kailasa, for your support and offerings to Kailasa. So you can offer any amount as Guru Dakshina, an offering of gratitude to the Guru, and e-hundi, an offering out of gratitude for the deity who's blessing us today, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can offer it through the super chat option on YouTube, which is very, very, very easy. A simple, just one click for you to make any offering out of gratitude. So e-hundi and Guru Dakshina can be offered through the super chat option. Any other sevas, we request you to go to the link that's projected on the screen, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas 13th April. For Guru Dakshina and the sacred offering, you can directly go to the YouTube and you can use the super chat option. And there was a question if we can make the payments for the offerings through the YouTube option. Lucy, you had asked this question. Yes, through the super chat option, you can make a payment for the offerings and fill the payment form. Just ensure that you fill the Sankalpa form so we know that the payment was for a specific offering. If you are not able to, if you're facing any issue, you can try the YouTube option as well, and then fill the Sankalpa offering form as well. The YouTube super chat option, I'm just going to show that once again for those of you who missed when I had shown earlier. I request the NTV operator to quickly please project my screen. So this is the live stream, and next to the YouTube live stream, you see the chat option, and next to the chat option in the bottom, you will see an emoji and you will see a dollar symbol. If you click on the dollar symbol, you see two options: super sticker, super chat. Okay, so click on the super chat option. Okay, so you will click on the super chat option. And when you click on the super chat option, it gives you an option to offer, make any kind offerings to KAILASA. So here you can choose any amount that you want to give. From $1, it gives you even a $1 option to, you can give as much as you want. So you can even make an offering of $100, $1,000. You can make the offering. So you can just click buy and send. And if you choose buy and send, and the pop-up shows up, and you can enter your card details and you can make your kind contributions to KAILASA. Okay, it's very simple and it's very easy. So you can use the super chat option to make your kind contributions to KAILASA. It's very easy. So as you're watching the YouTube live, you can either, when it's a satsang or a Bhava Samadhi Darshan, whenever you just want to make a kind contribution and an offering, a Guru Dakshina or a E-Hundi, you can use the super chat option in the YouTube chat. Okay. So now it is time for us to get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And whoever wants to make an offering, choose a specific offering. The link to the offering is in the bottom of the screen. And there are 3 steps for the registration. First step is, we have, for those of you who have an intention to offer, but you don't have the funds yet, or you want to manifest the funds, you want help in manifestation, you can fill the registration form. For those of you who are ready to make the payment right away, directly you can go to step 2, go ahead and make the online payment. And then the step 3, after you have made a payment, you have to let us know that you have made a payment and the names of the people that you want chanted in the puja. Okay, so that's the Venkateshwara offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. All the 3 links are in the scrolling in the bottom of the screen. The registration, the payment link, and the Sankalpa form where you can enter the names of you and your family members. Okay, now we will quickly move on to what is understanding about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So I request the NTV operator to please project the slides so that we can give an introduction for those of you who are joining us for the first time, or you've attended many Bhava Samadhi Darshans, but it's always good to know the context of what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I thank Manas Rath, Ravi Aya, and Monchi Pavlov for your kind contributions to KAILASA through the super chat. Yes, I request the NTV operator to please project the slides for what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes. Now, let's get
Swami, before we move on to this, just wanted to share today, we are also doing the offering of Nilavu Topudi, a beautiful ritual, which is an offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And so, before we move on to sharing, I just wanted to quickly announce about the Nilavu Topudi ritual as well, which is a ritual where at the end of the darshan, you have an offering to offer all your karmas, whatever karmas you have, at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Nilavu Topudi, I request the interview operator to please project the slide for Nilavu Topudi. So what is the procedure? What is Nilavu Topudi? It is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever you have in the kundi as offering your incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and to be relieved from the Topudi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff will be gracing us in Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, accepting our offerings and liberating us from karmas and incompletions. So what is the procedure to offer the Nilavu Topudi? The next slide. You can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Dress yourself with all the jewels grandly. You should come and sit yourself for the darshan. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, if you would like to participate in the Nilavu Topudi offering, it's completely optional. If you would like to participate in the Nilavu Topudi offering, we can go to the next slide. You can offer whatever you want to offer as Nilavu Topudi. You can offer those jewels. Spread a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. From the space of abundance and gratitude, whatever you want to offer, you can remove those jewels. It's not like you have to offer all the jewels. Whatever you want to offer, you can, either it is a earring or a nose ring or your Mangal Sutra or whatever people offer, just as a mark of offering all your karmas to Venkateshwara. You can spread it nicely, remove those jewels and spread it on a cloth, and take one photo of all the jewels put together. And once you have taken the photo of all the jewels, you can upload them in the form that we'll be sharing in the slide. And immediately after you make the offering, we will be giving you the link after the darshan. We'll share with you the link. Immediately after that, you should ship all the jewels that you want to offer that you have put in the cloth. Pack it immediately and ship it to the address that we are projecting on the slide. So immediately after the darshan, we will be giving you the procedure to offer the Nilavu Topudi and the shipment address as well. Yes. Okay. So now let's enter into learning more about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. What are the different offerings, the preparations that you can receive to offer the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara? One or more naivedyams that can be offered to Venkateshwara are ghee rice, tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, and fruits. Dress up as Venkateshwara to manifest the space of oneness in us. And you can submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The link is being projected on the screen, and we will also put it as a scroll. Whatever prayer request that you have, you can fill in the form, which is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. Can move to the next slide. The next slide. events.kailasa.org/BSD. some people saying that you're having a difficulty in making the payment. If you're having any issues with making the payment, just look at the scroll on the screen. There is a step 1, which is called as a registration form. As of now, please fill the registration form. It doesn't have a payment associated with it. It's just a form where you just fill your details and click submit, so that the causes can connect with you and help you through the payment process. If any of you are having any issues with making the payment, I see some chat messages saying the payment link is not working for you. So please fill the step 1, the registration form, so that we can connect with you offline and we can help you through the offering, through helping you to manifest the offering for Venkateshwara. So the link to the registration form is projected on the screen. In the bottom, you see a running scroll. Step 1 is the registration form. It does not have any payment associated with it. So you can just go ahead and fill the form, leave your details. So we know that you are trying to make a payment or you have an intention to make an offering, and we will be able to connect with you. So the link to the registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. The running scroll, step 1. Please go ahead and fill that if you are facing any issues with the payment. Okay, so now let's go ahead and understand about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
In today's darshan, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in physical body, embodying Sri Venkateshwara. Everyone who wishes to offer to Venkateshwara can make an offering today. And the supreme point of Hinduism, expressing as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form of Sri Venkateshwara during the discussion. Receiving and blessings to awaken wealth consciousness in you. So Sri Venkateshwara is very unique in Tirupati, Tirumala Devasthanam. The Nija Avatara become Archavatara. Blessings. Millions of people, consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of, through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifest as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form, for us to experience the divine. During this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is manifesting the divine with the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Nija Avatara. Bhava is defined as directing. I request the entity operator, please move the slide. Next. Next one. Next. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. So what exactly happened? How the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is we mirror the neurons of the avatar. The brain neuron mirror, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar who is radiating the superconscious energy of Lord Venkateshwara today just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. Next slide. I request the interview operator. Next slide. Next. Next. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is our thought per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience the thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We experience Advaita, we experience the oneness. We and the divine are one, become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So this beautiful Apta Pramana from Bhagavan Krishna, how he was enchanted by his own enchanting form. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in his world wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this being sweetness of my seed, even I become conscious. So Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness, after due consideration, I find the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. This is compiled beautifully by Chaitanya, the Chaitanya Charitamrita, the nectarine story of Krishna in chapter 4. Next slide, please. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nitya Avatar manifesting Paramashiva. The Paramashiva is the consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifest as Nitya Avatar, the physical and body form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So these are the various dimensions of Paramashiva. Next slide. The Achyavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconsciousness energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achyavatar directly. So the avatar embodies the physical form, comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of the superconsciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nitya Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nitya Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it's like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we all can understand, even without much effort from our side. Our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having a darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. So all we need to do is be feeling connection and sit with the deep space of gratitude. So gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during this time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want to manifest or be in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. So, during the darshan, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism draws in his own hands the mandalas or yantras. These are the sacred geometry. This harness the multidimensional energy of the universe, and with that, he initiates all of us. So even if those mandalas enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. The visuals during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. So the right context to hold is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivara. You are in this body, and you are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, let's pray. Chant reality. Our Masters are going to chant the Sankalpa mantra, Paramashiva Sankalpa mantra.
A beautiful prayer offering. I request all the participants, on behalf of each and every one of you, we are going to be offering special prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, our beloved Swamiji. So let us now get ready to hear the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, the offering of prayers on behalf of each and every one of you.
Nithyananda, on this auspicious day of Yugadi, today is even more blessed by having Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself landing as a Nija Avatara. And today we all are going to be blessed with Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And on this auspicious day, as we are all getting ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. We are going to now be chanting the sacred Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, which is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff himself. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as a Diksha initiation that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a Nayana look, Sparsha, touch. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health,
well-being, abundance, wealth, prosperity, love, fulfilling relationship, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances, and a complete and fulfilled life manifests to that being without any types of doshas, sins, legalized obstacles, leading you to a very long, healthy, and blissful life.
And we are going to be offering our prayers to each and every one of you. We are going to be offering our prayers, requesting the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Nityananda, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwara. We will be offering our prayers for you to, if you are facing any poverty, we are going to be offering our prayers for you to come out of any poverty, for you to shower your life, to have your life showered with abundance and wealth, for you to get out of all your debts. We will offer our prayers so that you manifest a stable job, a stable income. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest enough wealth that you need, for you to have enough money saved, for you to be able to invest in jewelry or property. We are going to offer our prayers for you to earn back any wealth that you have lost.
We are going to offer our prayers for you to complete and get rid of all your insecurities related to wealth, for you to be able to get the rightful share of your inheritance, for you to have all the obstacles that you constantly experience with wealth to be removed.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that you come out of all your fears, so that you come out of all your guilt, so that we are going to offer our prayers and for you to become a magnet of wealth, to attract, manifest abundance and wealth in your life.
We are going to be offering our prayers for you to awaken the wealth consciousness in you, for you to attract Lakshmi in your life. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to manifest abundance of money, for you to manifest buy all the properties as you desire, and for you to have breakthrough itself in the dimension of wealth. Now, each and everybody that is listening to this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, just be seated in the deep, restful awareness, the complete space of oneness, as we pray on behalf of you to the Nija Avatara, the Pratyaksha Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, in the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Parameshwara.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om ममोपातत्यर्थ्यकस्य सकल सृष्टिस्थितिसंहारतिरो भावानुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानंद पदस्थस्य नित्यानंद स्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानंद विग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरंजन निरामय निर्विकार अखंडादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर अवतार श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य शोधने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभ ऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्याधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the male participants or anyone who's praying for any male participant to kindly chant their name. Namadheyasya. Now we request any female participants or anyone who's offering a prayer to any female participant to chant their name. नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थं समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार संवन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम् अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम् अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवता समेषां इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्थेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप विरार्थम् अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मालिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः अपनद्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापन्निवृत्त्यर्थं क्षिप्र आरोग्यावाप्त्यर्थं आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थं व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कुष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाते विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम् श्री कैलासोनद द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्रविड़ वेद प्रवर्त्र श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान दीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष निश्रान जी मूर्त परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षरा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तरधिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः।
ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः।
ओम कल्पतरवे नमः।
ओम पशुपतये नमः।
ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः।
ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः।
ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः।
ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः।
ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः।
Om Vidaripurisha Namaha.
Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha.
Om Shivashakyaikya Swarupaya Namaha.
Om Him Nityanandaya Namaha.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivavatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nityananda.
In the same state of the blissful awareness, let us all get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara by chanting the Venkateshwara Stotra, the sacred chant of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Shriyakanthaya Kalyana Nidhaye Nidhayetinam Shri Venkata Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam. May all auspiciousness shower on Srinivasa of Venkatagiri. He is the Lord of Lakshmi and is the rich mine of all auspiciousness. He is the immeasurable wealth for all those who seek him. He has chosen the Venkatam hills for his eternal residence. Listening space. Let us all get ready to receive Bhagavan. These powerful prayers reflecting the blessing of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself has come down as a Nija avatar in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all get ready in the same religious space to receive this blessing. Whatever visualization that you have, whatever desire that you have, whatever prayer that you have in your heart, you just offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. His auspiciousness on this auspicious day of Yugadi is going to shower auspiciously in all our lives. The perfect cosmic alignment, Bhagavan himself has come down to give his divine darshan and blessings to all of us. Let us all get ready to receive his divine blessing.
After listening to the beautiful chanting of the prayer offering on behalf of each and every one of you, let us all get ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. What really happens during the darshan? During the darshan, as we had explained before, the most is the effect of the mirroring of the neurons. When Swamiji is radiating that bhava of Venkateshwara, the very space of Vaikuntha, whatever happens in Swamiji's brain gets mirrored into each and every one of our brains. Physically, from the physical brain of Swamiji, that neural activity that gets triggered and fired in Swamiji's brain, which is the representation of the state, space, and powers of Mahavishnu, gets manifested, gets fired, gets mirrored and replicated in each and every one of us during the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The effect of the mirroring of the neurons happening from the avatar to each and every one of us, whether you are watching it on YouTube or Facebook or anywhere else, just because we are watching, the darshan is happening, just because your eyes are falling on the avatar, just because of that, the very mirroring effect happens in each and every one of us. Swamiji himself so beautifully explains about the science of mirror neurons. Let us watch this short clip as we are getting ready for the darshan. And for those of you who are new to the concept of mirror neurons, just a quick intro before we enter into the video. What are mirror neurons? Now, when I see my friend swimming in a swimming pool, just my friend is swimming and there are certain neural activities happening in his brain. Just because I am seeing my friend swimming, the same neural activity that gets triggered in my friend's brain gets mirrored into my brain also. I may be standing outside the swimming pool just watching my friend swimming, but just because my friend is swimming and I'm watching my friend swimming, that same neural activity gets replicated in my brain also. This is the science of mirror neurons, which in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva had revealed this eons ago, millions of years ago, but now science is slowly catching up. And this whole concept of Diksha, science of mirror neurons is one dimension of how we can explain what really happens during the Diksha, which all of us are going to be experiencing today. Now, let us watch the short clip by the Supreme Pontiff.
Rajapalayam. On the way to Bidadi, they are joining. Blessings to all the sannyasis doing Padayatra. And Kuala Lumpur, Parani, blessings. Today be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I'm doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. In this level 4, fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiations, not just darshans.
So today, in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the exact concept that Swamiji explained now, the mirroring effect of the neurons, is going to be reflected in each and every one of us. That is why the Vedagamic tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, always necessitated the presence of a guru for the transmission, for the experience to happen. Because you need a being having a human body so that the effect of the mirroring neurons can happen. It is said, Gurum vina sarvananyat, satyam satyam varanane. Without Guru, nothing is possible. The truth cannot be achieved. Because you need a being whose brain is radiating that superconsciousness, and that brain just mirrors that experience to all the disciples so that we can immediately catch that experience. And that is what happens during the Diksha and the Darshan. And very shortly, we are going to be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessing us in the Bhava Samadhi of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And as we are getting ready for the darshan, just a quick announcement. There were many of you who were facing some difficulties with respect to offering your sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You were having some difficulties with the payment. I would now like to announce that I just got a message from the tech team that the link has been fixed. The payment issues have been fixed. So if you were facing some errors making your offerings payment, you can try now. The issue has been fixed, and we did hear back from quite a few people that they were now able to successfully make the offering. Thank you, Nithyananda, for posting the link in the chat. So now, the lot of people who had said that you were trying to make some offering, whether it is a Sankalpa chanting or offering the Ashtotra Kasu, offering the gold coin, whatever you wanted to offer, please go ahead and try now, and please confirm back to us in the chat, either on YouTube or Facebook or in the Zoom chat, if you were able to successfully make the offering. The link to the offering, I request the volunteers and the causes to please put it in the YouTube chat and also in the Zoom two-way video conferencing. Yes. Thank you. We have our causes who have put the link in the chat. I sincerely request all the participants to please go ahead. Whoever was waiting to make the offering, please go ahead and you can try the offerings now, and we request you to confirm back in the chat. And just so that all of us know, we are talking about the same link. It is the tinyurl.com/BSD Sevas -13th April, the link that you see on the screen. And I'll see if I can project and show you how to quickly run you through the process, so that if any of you are facing issues, you can go ahead and finish the offerings now, because in just a few minutes, we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff. So before the darshan, I know so many of you want to make the offerings and receive the blessings during the darshan. So that's the reason why we are taking a moment. We don't want to disappoint any of you who have been trying to make these offerings. Okay, great. So I am getting a message from the participants that they were able to successfully make the offering. I request the interview operator to please project my screen. So this is the link. If you click on tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -13 APR with A being capital letters. This is the page that will open up, and you choose the Sevas, whether you want to do a $1 Sankalpa offering, or you want to do a gold coin, right? An Ashtotra Kasu, a gold coin. Whether it is a small gold coin or a medium gold coin or a large gold coin, you can choose how many gold coins that you would like to offer and be showered with the space of wealth manifestation and abundance. So whatever you want to offer, you can take a few moments now, because now we'll be entering into the meditation to receive the Supreme Pontiff. So whoever would like to make this kind of offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can go ahead and do that now. And if you have any questions, please post on the chat so we can respond to you, we can attend to you. And we can answer your questions. So please do put your questions in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat. And if you are able to successfully make the offering, we request you to respond as well. And we do have a super chat option enabled on YouTube. So if you are a YouTuber and if you love being on YouTube and you don't want to move out of the YouTube screen just in the fear of losing out on the darshan, you don't want to move out, we have a beautiful option called Super Chat that got enabled just today, a new feature in YouTube Live. And in the YouTube Live feed that you are seeing on the right side, we have a Super Chat option. So whoever would like to make any kind of contributions, whether it is just a $1 offering or a e-hundi or a Guru Dakshina offering, out of gratitude you want to offer and support Kailasa to be able to make more and more such offerings, then you can quickly go to YouTube, and we have a beautiful option called Super Chat. I'll quickly show you for those of you who tuned in. I'm projecting my YouTube live screen, and in the YouTube live chat, on the right side, you see a chat button, and below the chat button, you have an emoji which says custom emojis. Right next to that, there is a dollar symbol which says support, show your support for Kailasa's SPH. So click on that, you will see a super sticker and a super chat option. and click on the super chat. And if you would like to, you can choose what amount you want to offer, what currency you want to offer. It typically shows in your local currency, and you can choose the amount. You can put a message. You can choose either from $1 to how many dollars that you want to offer, $5. Click on buy and send. If you click on buy and send, then it just shows a pop-up, and in the pop-up you can enter your card details, and you just click offering. So then it makes the go ahead and makes the offering. So here is a pop-up, and you just directly enter your card details. It's super simple, and I know so many of you will love it because you don't even have to move out of your YouTube screen as you're watching it on YouTube. You can just make, even if it's just like a $1 that you want to offer to the hundi and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff and Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can go ahead and make this offering as well. So for those of you who just tuned in, this is a super chat option that just got enabled today and makes it extremely easy for any of us to make a kind contribution to Kailasa while we are in the YouTube itself. Yes. So with that, and for those of you who have made your offerings, payment for the offerings is step 2. And then there is one more step, which is the where you have to ensure that you enter the name of you and your family members to be chanted in the Sankalpa. So the last step is what we call as a Sankalpa form. And we have in the running scroll, we have that step 3. So step 2 is you make the payment. So if you want to make an offering, you can directly go to step 2, make an online payment, and then come to step 3, which is the Sankalpa form. Basically, that is the names of you and your family members whom you want as like beneficiaries of this offering. You want to get the benefits of making this offering, you can enter the payment details and enter the names of your family members so that their names can be chanted at the Sankalpa. So the link to the Sevas is also posted in the chat by our support team, and it's also in the running scroll on the screen. And any kind of the prayer request, if you want to offer any prayer request to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity, I request the interview operator to project the link for the prayer request form. Anybody, you have any prayer request to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest wealth or to get rid of all your debts or financial issues, to be able to get a job or to be able to get a promotion, to be able to get a higher pay, whatever maybe your the request that you have on the new day, the new year beginning, Ugadi, you can put the prayer request. It is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. I request the interview operator to project the link on the screen. It is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. BSD stands for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So that's the link, and it will be projected on the screen as well. Okay. So with that, we'll give you a couple of minutes for you to get the Puja kit ready. The Guru Puja kit, we are now going to enter into a meditation followed by the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. So I request the interview operator to project the slide for the Panchopachara Puja. Please set up your Guru Puja kits with the sandalwood powder, with the incense stick, with flowers, with the dhupa, deepa, and the Naivedyam, the food offering, and the Aarti. Jay Shri from Maharashtra, the link to the prayer request form is on the screen, which is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. Yes. Thank you, Ma Divyananda, for posting all the links in the chat. So now let's go ahead and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits and dress up as Venkateshwara and be seated for the darshan. Please have your cameras turned on and inform your Sangha members, your friends and family, invite them. They have not yet joined. Do not miss this wonderful darshan on the day of Yugadi. So please go ahead and set up the puja kits. The Panchobachara Puja. I request all the participants to go ahead and set up the puja kits. The sandalwood powder, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, and the food offering. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. He is literally coming down from Vaikuntha just to bless you on the day of Yugadi. As a new era starts, as the new year starts, he is coming down all the way from Vaikuntha to bless you, to shower you with the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. He is coming to where you are. You don't have to go to his temple. He is coming to your house. He is coming to your room, your living room, your kitchen. He is coming to your bedroom. Just sit deeply, melting yourself in the space of gratitude. If you have to go to temple and have to have the darshan, how many hours you need to spend, how many days you need to spend to go there, and in that standing in the queue and standing in the line, if at all you're able to go. Now with all the restrictions, travel restrictions, so many of us are not even able to go. Bhagavan Venkateshwara understands our prayer. So even if you don't go, he is coming to you. He is coming to your very house to bless you, to shower you with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Just thank you. Thank you, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, for happening in my life today. Let me and my family always have your grace, blessings, protection. Intensely connect with Venkateshwara. Soak yourself in the space of deep gratitude, devotion, and surrender. Thank you, Bhagavan, for happening in our lives. Thank you for coming and giving us the darshan on this auspicious day. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivo. As you soak yourself in the space of gratitude, fill your space with the richness of gratitude. Gratitude is the richest emotion. The royal emotion is gratitude. The highest form of emotion is gratitude. Fill yourself with the highest, most richest, the royal form of emotion, gratitude. Thank you. Thank you, Bhagavan, for happening in my life today. Thank you for including me, for inviting me, for embracing me today with your love, with your presence, with your very benevolent grace. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. As you connect and eagerly wait for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Connect with him, relate with him. Thank you for happening in our lives. With this, you can slowly open your eyes and let's get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. First is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram duradarsham nityapushtam karishinihem Ishwarigum sarvabhutanam tamihopakvaye shriyam Gandhan dharayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Very slowly, please open your eyes.
గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద ఏడుకుండలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 పిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పర ఒక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా
గోవింద గోవింద పౌర్ణమి నిలవే గోవింద 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 చిన్న పూమారి సేవెகள் గోవింద గోవింద
ஏதோ வெங்கடேசன் இரவோடு பகராக சதா வெங்கடேசன் ஸ்மராமி ஸ்மராமி
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శృతి సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేవి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே ஆஜானுபாகுமேனி எங்கும் அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை பூக்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்.
மறுபூதவனம் மாலைகள் சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே. கருடா கண்ணீரு வந்து விடாமல் பா.
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது. உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது. உன் மேனியாவும் மலரே. அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா, ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா.
வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ரீனிவாசா சேஷசைலவாசா. மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா. மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா. நந்தநந்தனா நரஹரி நாராயணா. பரமாத்மா பரந்தாம பரமானந்தா. அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா. அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே. அணிவாய் என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே. அணிவாய் என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்று கொண்ட மன்னனே. நரஹரா முரளீதரா.
అదివో అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు సంకటహరణ 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 అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము పరము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి నమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని. కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని. కంటి శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద. తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస
సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
I won't bother if somebody promised $1 trillion, $1 billion and did not donate. I won't even remember those fellows. But if one Gurukul Balasant leaves, I'll feel, oh God, what a loss. Not for me, for him and for humanity. Because every child, especially the Hindu child, are the only possibility for the whole humanity. Understand? The greatest resource the humanity has. Oh humanity, if you want to live more than 100 years on this planet, save the Hindu children and teach them this science which I am talking. If the Hindu children don't learn this science and manifest, no, I don't even want to make a negative statement. Let me make only positive statement. Oh Hindu children, you are the only resource human being has. You are the last resource and last resort humanity has. Learn this science and manifest it. This is the only way we can save the humanity. It is time humanity needs conscious breakthrough. If not, the whole humanity will be brainwashed and convinced completely. Choices are freedom. Understand? If you are convinced choices are freedom, mediocre lifestyle will become life. What a great destruction for humanity. It's like pushing the humanity million years backward. Because last million years, our ancestors developed the science of conscious possibility as a reality for human beings. Why I focus so much on Hindu kids, children, youth? Understand? I even made a new brand, Enlighten. I'm going to launch it. I'm creating a DG system, DG ecosystem called Enlighten. Why I am working on Hindu kids? Because Hindu kids are the only hope for the human possibility, humanity, conscious possibility. I am not saying Hindu adults, men, women can't realize this science which I am talking. You can realize. But unfortunately, last so many years you have been brainwashed that probabilities are life, choices are freedom. The middle class, mediocre, middle-aged mentality has been inserted into you for last so many years. But the kids are fortunate, still they are fresh. Everything is possible for them. I can transmit these signs to them before they get brainwashed by you. Listen carefully. First truth you need to know, probability even if you get the best probable happening in your life among the good, okay, bad, or worst, or great, or best, all these probabilities. We can start from this side. Worst, okay, good, better, best. All these are probabilities. Even if you get the bestest test, you will only have growth. Possibility of your consciousness will give you breakthrough. There's a difference between growth and breakthrough. For example, the tallest building you have seen in your life is 20 feet tall. And if you plan to build 50 feet tall building, it's a growth. But the tallest building you have seen in your life is only 20 feet. But you straight plan and manifest 2,000 feet tall building. That's a breakthrough. Growth is always the language of mediocre mind. Breakthrough is the lifestyle of leaders. I tell you, I won't bother if somebody promised $1 trillion, $1 billion and did not donate. I won't even remember those fellows. But if one Gurukul Balasant leaves, I'll feel, oh God, what a loss. Not for me, for him and for humanity. Because every child, especially the Hindu child, are the only possibility for the whole humanity. Understand? The greatest resource the humanity has. Oh humanity, if you want to live more than 100 years on this planet, save the Hindu children and teach them the science which I am talking. If the Hindu children don't learn this science and manifest, fears are collective life negativity, creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is. Kailasa is going to break that vicious circle and make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others. From first person, I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you. Kailasa, government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals. Below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world. Feeling empowered by the love of Paramashiva. Feeling empowered by the protection of Paramashiva. Feeling empowered by the security of Paramashiva. Detoxing the fears. Detoxing the life negativity. Detoxing anti-life principles, anti-life ideas, making life positivity as reality, making life positivity as truth, making life positivity as a day-to-day experience for existence. It is possible. making life positivity as day-to-day life, day-to-day experience, day-to-day law of life, day-to-day existence, love, life, laughter, dance, music, all life positive existent and experience and expression. Existence, experience, expression in all three levels. Being life positive and manifesting the intense excitement, explosion of life positivity. This is the core principle, purpose of KAILASA. There is no R, there is only one, life positivity. Understand? Just few people around you, when they start treating you as Paramashiva, you really feel confidence. You are Paramashiva and you can treat others as Paramashiva. Everyone is God is not just some spiritual fantasy. It can be law of everyday life. Just like your traffic rules, it can be law of life. The most funny thing, instead of feeling protected by seeing the cops, you always feel nervous when you see cops on the road. They are supposed to be there to protect you, but you always feel threatened when you see cops' car in the street, in the road, in the highway. That's the most funny thing. In KAILASA, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. due to my simple love. Simple love. My own life has manifested as life in all of you. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. Sheer Ichcha Shakti is capable of triggering, manifesting Kriya Shakti. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichcha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, You need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. It's different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want. Your Kriya Shakti is not needed to make what you want. Your Icha, your Kriya Shakti, action power is needed only to enjoy what you want. Desire power, Icha Shakti, your visualization capacity is the most precious, beautiful, powerful, important, needed ingredient, base ingredient for you to manifest what you want. fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is. KAILASA is going to break that vicious circle and make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In KAILASA, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others. From first person, I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of KAILASA is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you.
All their radiance is also from me. Gama Vishyacha Bhutani Dharayam Yahamojasa Pushnami Choshchadi Sarva Somo Bhutva Rasatmakaha. Entering into earth, I protect, I support all beings with my energy. Becoming the watery moon, I nourish all the plant life. Aham Vaishwanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamashritah Pranapana Samayuktaha Pachanyannam Chaturvidam. I am the fire of digestion in every living body. I am the breath of life, exhaled and inhaled, with which I digest the fourfold food. Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivishto matta smritirjnanam apohanam cha वेदैश्च सर्वैरहमेव वेद्यो वेदान्तकृद्वेदविदेव चाहम्. I am seated in everyone's heart, and from me came memory, knowledge, and their laws. I am known by the Vedas indeed. I am the creator of Vedanta, and I am the knower of the Vedas. Dvavimo purusho loke, sharascha eva cha, sharas sarvani bhutani, kutasthoksara uchyate. There are two things, the perishable and imperishable in this world, and there are the living beings who are perishable, while there is the unchangeable, the imperishable. उत्तमः पुरुषस्त्वन्यः परमात्म्येत्युदाहृतः यो लोकत्रयमाविश्य विभर्त्यव्यय ईश्वरः. Besides these two, there is the Supreme Purusha, the Lord Himself, who provides and sustains these three worlds. Yasmaksharamati aksharaatapi chottamah atosmi loke vede cha pratitah purushottamah. As I am transcendental, beyond both perishable and imperishable, and the best, I am declared both in the world and in the Vedas as the Supreme Person, Purushottama. Yo mame mama sammudho janati purushottamam sa sarvavid bhajati mam sarvabhavena bharata. Whoever knows me as the Supreme without a doubt is to be understood as the knower of everything, and he worships me with all his being. O son of Bharata, iti guhyatamam shastram idam muktam maya nagha etad buddhva buddhiman syat kritakrityascha Bharata. This is the most profound teaching taught by me, O sinless one, and whoever knows this will become wise, and his actions will bear fruit. Iti Srimad Bhagavad Gitasu Upanishatsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Shri Krishna Arjuna Samvade Purushottama Yogo Nama Panchadashodhyayaha. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. We will now continue the Maheshwara Puja, the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dhadyat Sahasrarachyutamrutaihi Padyam Charanayor Dhadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadvanirgantha Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdhatattvam Cha Geetakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastata Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tata Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadham Tata Amohakam Madambam Cha Advesha Akshobakau Tata Amatsaryam Alopam Cha Dasapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasir Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Esha Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Vastram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Eshad Gandaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं सचंदन पुष्पं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं सचंदन बिल्वपत्रं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं सोपकर्ण नैवेद्यं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। Now please take the earth lamp in your hand and slowly wave towards Swamiji. आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसंयसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रधानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुराप्नेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
करि सौन्दर्य रत्नाकरी निर्दोता किल घोर पावन करि प्रत्यक्ष माहेश्वरी शालेयाचल वंश पावन करि काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी नानारत्न विचित्र भूषण करि हेमाम्बराडम्बरी मुक्ताहार विलम्बमान विलसन् वक्षोज कुम्भान्तरे काश्मीरागरुवासिता रुचिकरि काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी योगानन्द करि रिपुक्षय करि धर्मार्थनिष्ठा करि चन्द्राकानल भासमान लहरि त्रैलोक्य रक्षा करि सर्वैश्वर्य समस्त वाञ्छित करि काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी कंदरालय करे गौरी उमाशंकरी कौमारी निगमार्थ गोचर करे ओंकार बीजाक्षरी मोक्षद्वार कवाट पाटन करे काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करे मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी दृश्य विभूति वाहन करि ब्रह्मांड भाण्डोदरी लीला नाटक सूत्र केलन करि विज्ञान दीपाङ्कुरी श्री विश्वेश मन प्रसादन करि काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी पूर्वी सर्वजनेश्वरी भगवती मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी वेणी नील समान कुन्तलधरी नित्यान्नदानेश्वरी साक्षात् मोक्षकरी सदा शुभकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी शांत समस्त वर्णन करे शंभोस्त्रिभावा करे काश्मीरात्र जलेश्वरी त्रिलहरी नित्यांकुरा शर्वरे स्वर्गद्वार कवाट पाटन करे सर्व विचित्र रत्न रचिता दाक्षायणी सुंदरी वामे स्वादुपयोदरा प्रियकरी सौभाग्य माहेश्वरी भक्ताभीष्टकरी सदा शुभकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी चन्द्रार्कानलकोटि सदृशि चन्द्रांशुबिम्बाधरी चन्द्रार्काग्निसमानकुण्डलधरी चन्द्रार्कवर्णेश्वरी मालापुस्तकपाशसाङ्कुशधरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी शत्रत्राणकरी महाभयहरि माता कृपा सागरी सर्वानन्दकरी सदा शिवकरी विश्वेश्वरी श्रीधरी रक्षाक्रन्दकरी निरामयकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी किल घोरपावनकरी प्रत्यक्ष माहेश्वरी प्रालेयाचलवंशपावनकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी नानारत्नविचित्रभूषणकरी हेमाम्बराडम्बरी विलम्बमानविलस वक्षोजकुम्भान्तरे काश्मीरागरुवासिता रुचिकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी योगानन्दकरी रिपुक्षयकरी धर्मार्थनिष्ठाकरी चन्द्रार्कानलभासमानलहरी त्रैलोक्यरक्षाकरी सर्वैश्वर्य समस्तवाञ्छितकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी कैलासाचलकन्दरालयकरी गौरी उमाशङ्करी कौमारी निगमार्तगोचरकरी ओंकार बीजाक्षरी मोक्षद्वार कवाटपाटनकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरी मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी दृश्यादृश्य विभूतिवाहनकरी ब्रह्माण्ड भाण्डोदरी लीला नाटक सूत्रकेलनकरी विज्ञानदीपाङ्कुरी श्री विश्वेशमन प्रसादनकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करे मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी पूर्वी सर्वजनेश्वरी भगवती मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी वेणी नीलसमान कुन्तलधरी नित्यान्नदानेश्वरी साक्षान् मोक्षकरी सदा शुभकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी शान्त समस्त वर्णन करे शम्भोस्त्रिभावा करे काश्मीरात्र जलेश्वरी त्रिलहरी नित्याङ्कुरा शर्वरे स्वर्गद्वार कवाट पाटन करे काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करे मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी देवी सर्वविचित्र रत्नरचिता दाक्षायणी सुन्दरी वामे स्वादुपयोदरा प्रियकरी सौभाग्य माहेश्वरी भक्ताभीष्टकरी सदा शुभकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करे मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी चन्द्रार्कानल कोटि कोटि सदृशि चन्द्रांशु बिम्बाधरी चन्द्रार्काग्नि समान कुण्डलधरी चन्द्रार्कवर्णेश्वरी माला पुस्तक पाश साङ्कुशधरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी शत्रत्राणकरी महाभयहरि माता कृपा सागरी सर्वानन्दकरी सदा शिवकरी विश्वेश्वरी श्रीधरी रक्षाकन्दकरी निरामयकरी काशीपुराधीश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बन करि मातान्नपूर्णेश्वरी अन्नपूर्णे सदा पूर्णे शङ्कर
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Venkateshwara, absolutely no words. It was so beautiful. We have a lot more exciting announcements coming up for you all. But without further delay, let's get started into the power manifestation session. And I can see so many of you sitting here in the Zoom room. This is going to be a 42 minutes process, so stay glued on for that. The whole Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. We are now going to be entering into the Bhava manifestation session. After this powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasnidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Parameshwara, all of us are now initiated into the 3rd eye awakening, and various other powers that are going to be manifested. Now we are in this session, we are going to be manifesting the powers of 3rd eye and remote vision. So both of these powers we are going to be manifesting now. Let's all get started. So the first power is going to be the power of 3rd eye, and I request everybody, for many of us it might be like late in the night, early morning, you might have to go to your work. Just make sure you take this 42 minutes. Do not miss this. Because just through the initiation, now, just through this manifestation, all the powerful truths, powerful cognitions that you all learned today gets embedded into your system. So let's get started. The first power is the power of third eye. We'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. You can go to the next slide. Next slide. You can directly go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso daryat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Parameshwara reveals, cognize and concentrate in your third eye, and just by centering yourself in the space of oneness, the deep restful awareness, one can see the lakshyam, the ultimate goal, the vision beyond the sight, with which one gets the ability to have the ultimate experience of oneness. Next is the Apta Pramana, a beautiful incident from Bhagavad Gita, where actually the whole chapter 11 of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, is where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna in the third eye. And Arjuna sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form just through his third eye and describes it. This is a verse in which Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yoga maheshwaram. But you cannot see my form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic majestic opulence. Thus, Bhagavan Shri Krishna narrates to Arjuna and bestows him with the awakening of third eye. Now, let's all get started with the power of third eye. Actually, this exact Shakti of third eye, Swamiji himself has time-tested, authenticated the science by manifesting it in Swamiji's very own life at the young age of 12. As a 12-year-old boy, when Swamiji was playing with meditation, as Swamiji puts it, Swamiji was able to have the complete 360-degree vision, where Swamiji could see everything behind him, in front of him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree and all the 10 directions. Swamiji says, I was not only able to see, I realized that I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. This experience of Swamiji's is time-tested, authenticated through some of the most latest advanced researchers, scientific researchers. The research was conducted personally on the Supreme Pontiff himself. You all can see the pictures here, and this research established how whether Swamiji was in the deep sleep state, the samadhi state, the highest restful awareness state, or whether was Swamiji active in the day, doing the physical activities like walking, talking, and doing the work, everything. At both point in time, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye area, was glowing, was highly active. So this research actually left the doctors in complete awe and shock to see how the avataric body functions. And today, this is not just a science or a miracle. This is not just a miracle. It is a pure, clear science which Swamiji has made available to the common mass in most easily accessible and most user-friendly format. And today we have the born blind children, the visually impaired, the children who are also deaf and dumb. All of those children have been initiated into this, after which they are able to tackle their day-to-day issues just using their power of third eye, where they're using third eye to see, and they're using third eye to even being able to sense the other things, many aspects, practical aspects of their life.
And now, each one of you sitting here are initiated into this power, and all of us are going to be able to manifest this now. So first for this, please take a fake cloth or an eye band and have a paper and a pen with you, and turn on your video recording camera along with the timestamp app. You can just download it and turn on the timestamp video recording camera and start recording yourself now. So we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. where we are going to be projecting a picture to you, and you are going to be scanning, seeing through your third eye, and you're going to be finding out what that picture is. You're going to be seeing through your third eye and starting to verbalize whatever is being revealed to you. So let's begin.
Yes. So please close your eyes. We're now going to be projecting a picture to you. Next slide, Ma. Next slide.
Please tie the eye bands. Start the video recording camera and please tie the eye bands.
Next slide, Ma.
Now, we're going to be projecting the image to all of you. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You see through your third eye and start describing whatever is appealing to you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every around me, above me,
Paramashivoham.
steady in direction.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now requesting everyone to kindly open your eyes, please open your eyes, remove your eyebrows, and now whatever was revealed to you, please post it in the chat. Every color, every visual, every picture, every number, letter, whatever you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and share that with us in the chat. All those who are sitting with us here on the two-way video conferencing. Okay, Ma Divyananda saw a white turban, a peacock, and a winding path. Okay. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube and all the Facebook viewers can also comment. You all can also tell us, and many of you are still commenting. So you all can actually tell us what you saw in your third eye. Yes. Anybody else? Whatever appeared to you, was it Swamiji or Ganapati? Ma Virupaksha asking. Tirupati, Naivedyam and Padukas, the hill and cow, Ma Venkateshananda. Okay. What else did you all see? Evelyn Ma saw Swamiji. Ma Virupaksha, you should not ask us. You should tell what you saw. You are asking us whether it is Swamiji or Ganapati. You have to tell us. What did you see? Lake, river in front, golden temple. All right. So orange color. Okay. All right. So many of you have posted different things. Let's now see what the answer is. Okay. So now let's go to the answer. I request NTV operator to kindly move to the answer, ma. Next time. Yes, many of you saw golden color, yellow color. It is a picture of Ganesha, a small cute idol of Bhagavan Ganapati. That was what was a picture that was projected to all of you. All right, so let's go to the next Shakti now. Now, today we're going to be manifesting the second power as a power of Mahima.
All right. So let's get started. Yes, the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima. Mahima va vyapyavasthanam brihaddehendriyadhibihi tritayam kala tatsiddhim aishwaryam animadikam. Paramashiva says, Mahima is a power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Laghima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. Actually, the Apta Pramana for the power of Mahima is a beautiful incident from Ramayana. Actually, all of us, there are many of us who know Lord Hanuman, right? He's known for how powerful he is, and how strong he is, and how many powers he manifests. It's a beautiful incident, actually. You all can see in the picture in the background. Once when Hanuman will have to cross a huge ocean, the path straight between India and Sri Lanka, Hanuman will have to cross that to reach Mother Sita. So, Bhagavan Rama, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, he tells Hanuman to go over and meet Sita and meet Devi Sita. So, Lord Hanuman, he just flies over the ocean. He just chants the Ramanama and he flies. What then happens is a demoness called Shurasa. She blocks Hanuman's way during when Hanuman is crossing the ocean. She appears, emerges out of the ocean, and she says that Hanuman can cross further only if Hanuman is able to defeat her. And the challenge that she poses is that only if Hanuman is able to go into her and come out, only then he can go. So basically, she wanted to eat Hanuman, right? So they agree. Hanuman agrees to the challenge. And Shurasa starts increasing her size to be able to gulp Hanuman down. Hanuman also increases. So Hanuman becomes 4 yojanas. Shurasa will also become 4 yojanas. Understand here, Hanuman alone did not manifest the power of Mahima. Even the demoness Shurasa had manifested. So both of them increase, and Hanuman becomes 9 yojanas. Shurasa becomes 9 yojanas. Shurasa becomes 10 yojanas, and she opens her mouth widely and she takes Hanuman into her mouth. The moment Hanuman enters her mouth, he immediately manifests the power of Anima, increasing, and he increases to the size of a thumb. Sorry, decreasing to the size of a thumb, and he flies out of Shurasa's mouth. Immediately after that, Shurasa is humbled and she goes down to Hanuman and she begs for forgiveness and she lets Hanuman pass over. So that's a beautiful Apta Pramana. Atma Pramana is where when Swamiji was young, Swamiji was able to, Swamiji had very casually just played with all of these Ashtamaha Siddhis, Ashtamaha Shaktis. Swamiji was able to lift a 2,000-pound teak wood cot just as a 4 or 5-year-old boy. Swamiji was able to lift the cot, tumble a teak wood cot, which is at least 1 ton, 1,000 kgs. And Swamiji was able to alter and play with any objects, the physical weight itself. So that's a very beautiful Atma Pramana. And now we will be entering the Sakshi Pramana. We are going to be having a live Sakshi Pramana where each of you are going to be manifesting it. There are thousands of people who have been able to increase and alter the height. So let's all get ready to do. So the first round, all of you are in this first round. You're all going to the next slide now. Next slide, you can project the instructions. So in this round, all of you are going to be measuring your own body part. You can measure your own height or your own finger size or your palm size. Measure your own body part, your own body. If you have a height measuring scale, go to your wall, go against the wall, lean and measure it. Or even if not, you can have a demarcation in the wall. Or you can trace your palm, finger and measure its height. Now, what you are going to do is you are going to measure your height, take a before picture, place your palm, connect in oneness to your palm, right? And just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to manifest and alter the height of your palm, finger, body, whatever. Do not do it for any object for now. In this round, the first preparation round, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima and
your own part, a body part of you. You can do it with your hand, finger, feet, or your height. So let's get started. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
You all can relax. Now, please take a few minutes to go back and re-measure the size of your palm, your finger, your height. We had given you enough time so that you can actually manifest it. Please understand, even if there's a little bit of an increase, right? That means the manifestation has successfully started happening in you.
Any difference, whether it is increase or decrease, it is the manifestation of the Shakti happening inside you. So you can continue, see more and more you intensely practice. Just keep on manifesting, sit intensely and start doing. You will see it even like, change in like centimeters, like suddenly you can even grow 4 centimeters taller, 5 centimeters taller just through this power. So now let's go into the second round of this power.
In this round now, you are all going to be picking up an object in front of you. See, please go ahead. You should not do now this time, you should not do on yourself. You can pick up like a water bottle, like a paper, pen, something in front of you. Measure its height, measure its dimensions. You're going to alter for the object. Next slide, ma. Go to the round 2. Yeah, you can go to the instructions on round 2, ma. Yes. So please now take an object, anything of your choice. It can be a bottle cap, bottle, a box, a pen, a lipstick, or your bottle, a perfume bottle, anything that you want, your Atmalinga, whatever you want to alter the height of. Take that object and measure its height and all of its dimensions. Alright? So once you measure its height, now just connect to the object. You can even hold that object. You can hold the object on your palm. Connect to that object and request for Paramashiva Swamiji to manifest through you and alter the size of the object. Okay, let's all start. So first, you're going to measure the object, take a picture, hold the object or connect to the object, connect to Swamiji and ask for Swamiji to alter the height of the object. Let's get started. This is the last round. So please sit straight. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
You all can now relax. Now measure the height of the object, the dimensions of it. Any alteration in the dimensions of the object indicates your success in manifesting the power of Mahima. So you all can verify and let us know, and please do go ahead and post on Facebook and use the hashtag Bhava Samadhi, hashtag Nithyananda, and your post might get blessed from Swamiji himself. So,
And please take few minutes, go to the KAILASA's SPHGG Nithyananda Facebook page, and under the comment section, share how you felt, how was it, even remembering today's darshan while manifesting. How was your experience? Please go and leave a comment. Now, with this, we come to the conclusion of today's Power Manifestation session, and we have very exciting news for you. We have the Arul Vak directly from Devi Parashakti. Many of us have submitted our questions. So many questions have come, and people from all across the globe had submitted their questions, prayers, boons, etc. to Devi Mahamari. And she herself is going to be coming tomorrow, and she herself is going to be giving the Arul Vak.
and also tomorrow, it's a very, very, very special day because 14th of April is the Plavanama Samvatsara, beginning the Vedic New Year, a grand celebration in Kailasa. And so tomorrow it's very, very, very special. We invite all of you to join us. Morning we will be having the Arulvak of Parashakti Mahamari. And in the evening, we all be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Subramanya. I just feel like I have no words. Words really feel so short when I have to describe how much can Swamiji keep giving to the humanity.
Actually, just see, people do so much of tapas to get a glimpse of the divine, at least in their dreams. So much.
And here we are,
literally every single day almost. It's like back to back. And continuously Swamiji is just showering us and giving us that experience, directly able to see God physically. Of course, all of us are living with him now here, and he is manifesting each of his dimensions so intensely, be it his dimension of Venkateshwara, be it his dimension of Krishna, or tomorrow it's going to be Subramanya. It's like all so exciting. It's like you don't even need to imagine. It's like when you read Bhagavad Gita, we used to think, oh, how would it have been when you're with Krishna? Swamiji is not just first living around. Swamiji itself is such a huge boon. Like, you get to know how it is to live around an avatar. Now he's just intensifying each of his dimensions. It's like, oh, Krishna, you're asking her, Krishna, how will you do Krishna? Come on, take this experience. It's like so beautiful. And all of us are so blessed. We're being showered like this.
Do not miss any of them. Do not miss any of them. These are all extremely special. And I'm sure
and actually very rare. What each of us are getting. See, we are like being showered with it right now. But we all need to understand this is extremely rare. Extremely rare. Each darshan is packed with something very unique. So do not miss it, and let's meet tomorrow. Hope to meet everyone tomorrow. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and I will be concluding with Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamustu. Om Nithyanandam.